But for the rest of the wide, wonderful world, I hope everybody is having a wonderful day. Right now, we are finishing Alan Wake 2, I think. And we're gonna try controller for a bit since mine is set up. Finally in a way that I'm happy with. Just have to figure out how to actually do anything on it. So that is that. How do I run? Oh, no. So if I recall correctly, we need to actually talk to the various people in this city. But ours is not to worry about Saga's side of the story right now, because we have our wonderful boy Alan to assist here, given the fact that I think he is dwelling in his own den of ill repute. So for the Alan side of the story, last time I remember us having the... Oh, what do you call it? The big dance sequence that was a very active scenario, and now we have to figure out how to save our wife. I also have to figure out how to access things. How do I get to the... Right. We have no weapons. Yeah, and I think this is definitely designed much more for our controller capabilities here. Just having the feel of this in my hand, which is sad, though it does make sense.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was. The payphone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it. I had to find out more.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the Dark Place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
Alright, so it's the...
Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
So it's the Ocean View Hotel, which is different from the Ocean View Motel, which is our... Well, Ocean View Motel is the place where we intersect between different realities in Control. So I wonder if it's related to that, but just a different iteration of it. Curiouser and curiouser. And how do I access the map on this? That's how we access the flashlight. So we have a light source here.
The Ocean View Hotel.
Part 2, room 665, Neighbor of the Beast. Mysterious caller's back. He knew things wanted to meet me at the Ocean View Motel. I had to find a way there. Can I trust Zane? Get return before scratch. Return is the key. Question is, how do we get there? Also, I think this area is new? No. So it looks like we can kind of access areas we were at previously, given the fact that this is the... Oh god, this is the writer area where we had the dead detective. And we can still access the plot board for here, which is interesting. Then I'm guessing we're going to need to find a plot board segment which allows us to get into the motel. Or I succeed on my perception check and discover its location.
The Ocean View Hotel. My destination.
Court Street is new as well. I feel that's like relating to the clicker, since that is technically a clicker attached to a power cord. But I'm trying to remember...
That delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I looked to the neon signs for guidance. This was not right. The sky bridge above was connected to the hotel. That could be my way in, if I could reach it.
The dark presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twisted version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. And then I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. I gotta keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
The story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The dark presence was only a step behind me.
What's fascinating is that the subtitles canceled out the TV version of Alan from saying, we'll beat the devil at his own game. Which worries me. And I'm hoping that's just because it was unintelligible, as such things are. But on last episode, we...
Casey, you're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
No! You got the
You're going nowhere.
I was dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late. Too late again.
Yeah, I think Alan just technically killed an innocent person there. That's reassuring. I'm also getting very much Silent Hill energy here. That is fascinating. But, to jog what's left of my memory here, I think last time we had basically finished in Coffee World and met our grandpapa and grand uncle in the form of Odin and Tor Anderson. Okay, that's really cool. And we had a showdown with the cult of the tree that basically resulted in the deaths of a lot of people because the cult did a thing. What thing did it do? For starters, they attempted to kill Alan, presumably because he was coming from the lake. And everything that comes from the lake comes back raw. Especially when you look at things in the context of the Dark Place. Nightingale came back bad. Probably Wendy Davis would have come back bad. So they were using the clicker to rip out people's hearts and basically cleanse them. Which worked. They were interrupted when they were trying to cleanse Nightingale, which is why it failed, and kind of allowed the Dark Presence to have more of a foothold than it otherwise would. With people. That's probably where it wants me to go, but it looks like I can also go here? No. Alright. So we come back from Coffee World, and basically what happens is we have a segue where the cult attacks, Casey is fighting them off, and Mr. Scratch attacks and slaughters many members of the cult. We learn that Ilmo and Yako are members of the cult, and the FBC arrived to kind of save the day, and they have captured Alan as potential para-utilitarian. I think that's everything that was relevant that occurred last time. There's a lot of very bad people here, which is disconcerting. We're gonna try and sneak by them since there's a lot. There's a dude there, so I actually don't know if we'll be able to sneak on by. It is weird to have a shadow casting a shadow, though. I think that is a very novel design choice, to say the least. Oh. Really? That did nothing? This game sometimes. I am curious, though, at this point, what we're going to see happen in regards to the... Alright, we're gonna go back. Keyboard and mouse, I think. And hello, Marvin. Technically, my day begins at 4-ish p.m. If my relative 6 a.m. is probably about 10 hours ago. And I woke up very late today. So I would say I'm probably at my... like, relative, like, 4 p.m., 3 p.m., after sleeping in very late. Though, as comfortable as I am with time relation shenanigans, it's very difficult to convert into waking up when you're converting into a later schedule. But regardless, indeed, I am streaming a bit early today. I meant to stream even earlier, given the fact that I'm expecting this to be a long kind of segment we're in right here with the rest of Alan Bake. So what I am curious about here, though, is if I kill these guys beforehand... if they're a different set of enemies or the same set of enemies. And this time I'll have the advantage of not wasting all my ammo, which is important. Probably good enough for clearing out for now. Oh no, I only got pistol rounds in that. take some painkillers, as is the writer's desire.
Flashlight had done its job.
I think that did work quite a bit, which that is really happy. The way I'm trying to consider what is it that we're going to experience in the... What I'm going to guess is the closing third of the game. We're feeling like we're approaching the climax in regards to Saga's side of the story. I mean, we have the writer in hand, we have the clicker in hand, we just need to get things back in hand. Though I say that, I forget what our current objective is. Because I think we need to go to... Right, we're trying to find Casey. Because he went missing at the end of the act. Alrighty, well I think I've caught up with what we're working on. I've also got caught up on embarrassing myself here. Unknown humming? Is that Sheriff Breaker who's humming? I guess he's up above if he's not in that safe room. I hope. God, this is baffling. Yeah, that's where I'm assuming we need to go, so we'll do side routes first. I am very happy with the story as so far. I think that mechanically Alan Wake 2 is much better than Alan Wake 1. Especially now that I believe I've gotten used to the combat controls here, which makes it a lot easier to deal with.
Alan.
Oh, there he is.
Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in, putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In dreams, I'm often someone else. Different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. Alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Door.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. Some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
I think our friend's tweaking a bit too much here. I do understand, given the fact that his conception of reality is probably not doing too hot. The new stuff is, what is this place? A dream. Feels like it. Not real. No place. Not every place. All places. Any place. Now New York, but not New York. A way to other places. A nexus. Is door the gatekeeper or trying to get somewhere everywhere? Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window, hatch. I think that all still continues to jive with what I'm imagining in regards to Breaker's kind of place in the world right here, given the fact that he is probably another rendition of Breaker. Another rendition from... I wish I remembered his name. Alan Breaker. Jebediah Breaker. We're gonna go with Jebediah Breaker. From Quantum Break.
Affected where the door led to. I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close.
And this is all probably part of his shifter training. Oh god, where are they trying to lead me now? And something I'm wondering now, given the fact that we have a kind of example of Alan's life while he's in the dark place, is like, this is touching on a trope that I find more interesting, or
Use that shotgun.
I always find fascinating in the world of, like, oh, I don't know. Not Code Geass, like ReZero or something like that, where you have a character that is dealing with the pain of the world and basically has trouble contending with it. And by end of the world here, I mean the idea of oh wow, it won't let us use it all. We actually have to use up stuff. Can I just discard you? No. I guess I have to get injured a bit. And then I'll be able to use it. Alright. bar brawl time it is. Never mind. Ocean View Cocktail. And I guess that is the puzzle thing for us here. 25.15. So I think what I'm trying to sputter out is when I think of things like ReZero or anything that has a sustained time loop, so Steins Gate or what have you, there is always a depiction of like great mental strain for the character that we're following, and you know, sometimes I think it's a good rendition, sometimes I think it's not. I think that Alan Wake might be an interesting take on it, because like normally we don't see a character just full-on disassociate. And disassociate to the level of like they don't even remember anything. Which, well, you know, incredibly sad, is fascinating. Very sad now, because this particular area is giving me very much Silent Hill 2 vibes, and oh, that game.
The room was empty except for the projector.
I
Games.
honest.
Is there a message waiting to be played?
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this was Dr. Darling's room, because I remember his little bit in Control. Alright. Good God.
In this temple of shadow and mist, there's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing, am I standing still, or running, or kneeling? You're the one who's been calling me. Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane. The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell? Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker. A celebrated auteur. I need answers. Why is Return so important? What? Alan, you always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. You and me, Alan. We're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds. Dreaming up our transcendental work of art. Here, in this room, 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 in this room. That is how the magic happened. Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratch is...
Your wife is safe, back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Hello?
That's Jesse and Darling.
They're all yours. If anyone asks, you were never here.
Thomas Zane had ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised to see Basuda Darling there, given the fact that he should fully be tweaking at this point and be a shifter equivalent. It almost kind of feels that the painting man, otherwise known as light into dark, dark into light, dark into light, filmographer, director, is spooked by him.
Words from the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path. I would start at the entrance lobby.
And like the only reason to be afraid of the Bureau, to be entirely honest, is that you know what you're doing is a para-utilitarian crime, which...
The entrance hall set the mood, where everyone had come in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
Which is fascinating when you think about it, given the whole idea that,
So, you were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. We were like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, he will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up. Start from the beginning.
the thing that I'm trying to keep in my head here is like why Zane would be afraid is if he somehow figured out like messing with the dark place is something that'd get him in massive trouble with the FBC, which kind of raises the question, like, did the FBC make it here? Like, are there astronauts that have made their way to this area? I mean, it does kind of make sense given, like, the whole idea. That the whole idea that I have a massive space case today. Alan made contact with Jesse in the Ocean View Motel and other areas in Control, which kind of makes me think that the Bureau probably spent an effort trying to make its way to the Dark Place to kind of figure out what's here, since this is a massive paranatural threat. And during parts of those dives, they might have kind of told Zane, like, hey, who are you? What the hell are you doing here? Like, you gotta be careful, because everything we're seeing on our readings here, this is a massive threat. Which, you know, makes sense given the whole context of this place. We're just in Demon Harbor, effectively. Okay, come on. I call malarkey on we can't fit a shotgun in our inventory here. There we go. Which I guess kind of shows the Bureau is doing a-okay. I mean, the indication there is still present with, the Bureau is still kind of okay, given the fact that we see them in Firebreak. I very much do not like this energy type, enemy type. I just close the door and we'll be fine. I love it when difficult problems have simple answers. Perfect. Alright, running away now. Oh, no, never mind. Something else I was thinking about is, like, in all of the Remedy games so far, we've kind of seen the concept of the apocalypse being kind of a desperately important thing overall, because it kind of acts as like an anchor point for things, because when we look at Quantum Break... Oh! I didn't realize we have different drafts for this.
Layers upon layers. A play about a murder cult infiltrated by a real murder cult.
A forbidden play brought to life. The cult. Everyone is invited to the pre-show ritual in the ballroom. Hell yeah. But the apocalypse is very important in the world of Quantum Break, because that is how shifters are able to kind of find themselves an anchor point to return to sanity, so to speak. That's what we learned from Hatch at the end of that game, or towards the end of that game, in a little note he left for our best bud. And as well, we have...
I needed to find the key.
the same kind of motif used in Control, I believe, where in order to get Polaris, we needed an apocalypse in the form of what occurs in...
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there.
The end of the world in Control is basically what happens in the His-dominated dimension where Polaris is met. I suppose what I'm trying to get at is that I'm guessing that there will also be a very strong theme of the end or the apocalypse in Alan Wake, which will likely be brought about by something involving the Dark Presence. The only question is what? Let's need to figure out how the hell to get to the ballroom, because that feels like a entry-level thing, which apparently is not.
I had to be at the scene, to see and understand it, in order to change it.
I'm gonna guess that the pre-show ritual will prevent this from being water damage, because that water damage might be blood damage.
The scene changed with the story.
Move these props to room 104-225 for later use in the ballroom play.
The troupe were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed. The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
And I think we are just in the regular Ocean View motel and rest stop, given the fact that we're seeing the kind of coded doors, but it's taking a different form for us. And I'm wondering, like, if it works like the oldest place where it conforms to the reality around it, which kind of would indicate, like, the Ocean View Motel might just be like another world tree, since it is just that nexus point. I don't know. I think that would make sense, though I really would love to see how Remedy expands upon that in their future games. Though I suppose in a certain sense, all of the concepts that they have kind of talked about are fairly orthodox in regards to like how they're depicted, right? So I suppose in between Control 2 and the time we finish this, I should probably look up more about like how the concept of a world tree is depicted in just like regular media and see what there is to see, which should give me a good idea about it. %15 of max health. I think I just want more damage. Honestly, what's bugging me about those enemy types is, like, I think we're fighting shadow versions of ourself in here. Because I don't remember if we fought a female iteration of that enemy, which is, like... Does the Dark Place only have... who is currently trapped in it and is alive to play with in there? Or is it kind of like an example of like Alan's biggest enemy is himself because he, you know, is a very flawed person and I think that's something that's very well signaled throughout the games. I thought I had the flare on a hotkey. I suppose what I'm having trouble with grasping today is how much the game is represented by metaphor and whatnot, and while being a person who's draped in metaphor very often, is not someone who's mastered its use as of yet. So everything is kind of... Oh no, hinky is the term I want to say. Because it's not like I can normally do the thing where I just make up a bunch of goofy stuff to play along with a certain bit, where, like here, there's something going on, and, like, there is a plan for what's going on. It's just what is desired. The kind of frame of reference here is a bit too abstract for me to grasp on, and I think that's giving me a bit of a hard time. Which, in the end, I suppose, means I should just go about and just start blathering about something silly. Oh well, I'm sure I'll get it later. To talk about random things now, I am in a very, very good mood today because I have acquired the craft of pasty today. Stayed up very late for me, and at the oh so incredibly late hour of 9 in the morning, I went out and bought many a dollar of Cornish pasties. And now I get to enjoy the fruits of my labor. I will say it is interesting to try different kind of flavors of things and understanding like what you do or what you don't like. Because I think my favorite one that I've had so far is the cottage pie version. The cheese and onion I think is a bit too which in this context I suppose would just qualify as overly oniony. Because like it doesn't have, I don't want to say enough juice for it. Because the idea of there being juice in a pasty does kind of sound horrifying in the end. Because like, I'm sure there's some avant-garde restaurant that is trying to serve recreations or deconstructions of such things, and as a result just makes things woefully sad. I also really need to get out of the habit of reloading as soon as I can, because that is hurting me here. Good morning, Lizard. How are you doing today? I myself am doing ducky, because I am well fed and well energiated, but
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
I have a harder grasp on what's going on here. Yeah, I think we're going to finish the main story today. And by say think we're going to, I am committing to end the stream when we finish the main story today. So I'm expecting us to be going for another 11 hours or so.
Another vision. Another idea.
Gotta remember, it's always dark into light.
Why set up a plan Rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Hello, Wick. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well there yourself. When the actors played with fire, they opened the door for the real cult. The reason is that hotels are already a liminal space. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. I mean, in this case, I believe it is related to the fact that the Ocean View Hotel is haunted, and I think this is the Ocean View... Sorry, the Ocean View Motel is haunted. Because we've had astronauts in there for an extended period of time, and they see something. Though the question of what that is an entirely kind of separate plot thread, I suppose, but it is something important to consider, and I need to figure out as well what we're doing. We've done all this junk. I suppose I should just find the shoebox and commit to not having everything in my inventory. Like, you're useless right now. You actually don't need a full trauma pad. Yeah, that's fine. Now I can just go in and loot as needed. Yeah, we already know that the Ocean View is haunted. It's just question, haunted by what? Alan is true, or Alan is correct, it is a trope, but like, why is it a trope? Because in a sense, like, the way of the universe that we kind of understand it to be is that everything operates according to the rules and precepts of tropiness. So if something is haunted, then we're going to see things operate according to the way that the haunting kind of indicate. I think we've already cleared out this room. There's a trauma pad on this wall, which we should be able to grab. I think it's because the place is going to live in, but the place no one belongs to. It's probably right. And from a certain perspective, like, since it is not a, like, place that is a home, it doesn't have a proper threshold to protect itself from supernatural entities such as, like, vampires. Because, like, vampires can't step over the threshold of home without properly being invited. Also, this is the door I was wondering where it was. That's the door to the bureau. I was kind of hoping there would be, like, noises we could hear here, but all I'm hearing is the concept of static electricity, which is sad. Oh, and we found the ballroom. Our boy?
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Alright, looks like our boy's in 209. It's Dr. Darling again. So... I thought Darling was well and truly missing. So I wonder if he was able to get control over his powers enough to kind of like meet up back with the Bureau and help things again. And rather than him being the head of research, he can operate as the head of like astral projection diving thing stuff.
It could not be opened on this side.
And I do hope we do get Darling out, but I don't know how that's going to work. Agent behind enemy lines? I think Darling is the enemy lines now, though. He's too spooky to live. That's probably being a bit too mean for him there. The idea that I have in my head right now is that, like... Interesting. Darling is suffering from the same kind of fate of, like... Breaker and Hatch had in...
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Room 101 key. Where, like, he's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. And I think that is kind of the concept of universal transcendence that can be acquired through a variety of means. And I think that paranatural studies is kind of a misnomer, because I think it's just they haven't figured out a way to science it well enough or protect it well enough for it to work. Because you kind of see something similar in Quantum Break, I think, where like they're very hesitant to fully reveal the kind of secrets and stories behind the Myers-Joyce field in fear that it might like cause reality to collapse. And I think it's the same thing with Bureau that we were talking about previously, and like Fish was talking about very rightfully so. This is not creepy at all. So it's hat on hat violence. But the question is there anything else to loot here? There we go. Rehearsal in room 202. Keep your masks on and make it weird. So it was in 219, now it was moved to 202. I think we've been into both. Yeah, we've been in there, and we've been in the rehearsal room somehow. I don't know how we got in there. I think it was by sneaking through this room, yeah. Which means that we gotta figure out where we gotta go. Keep your masks on and make it weird. Not lockdown.
It's getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I
And-
almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
I said you got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
We shot Casey and killed him. He confronted us in an alley scene and basically we started panicking and shot him. Which I think is really sad because I think that's the first time, like, Alan has killed, like, someone who I think we could argue is just regular innocent. I'm sad how much less damage that does in this version of the game. And that's an actual cultist, not a member of the FBC, which is what I initially thought when I saw the uniform here. So that kind of puts a rain on my parade here that the people in these uniforms are actually like different renditions of Alan due to like the fear of, oh no. My greed betrayed me. Alright, let's save. Word of stuff. Tourist map marks all nearby resources and points of interest. Allows nearby interests. So we probably want tourist map. And it's still saying there's something here. Let's try the devil.
This was something out of a horror story, but I had to keep going.
We have proper dead cultists here now as well.
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
In his room, he will hurt her. We've already looted this room. I think we're going to bring this place back to its initial format now. Oh, no, never mind. It's still cursed. I thought removing the demons from the room would make it so much better, but I was wrong. I was so very wrong. Timothy Breaker's in there. Well, we have access to room 101 now, so we'll go take a look at that before we caress reality any more than we already have. I'm also kind of afraid of messing with things any further, given like how ensconced and evil things are. There we go. I think I forgot to comment on this earlier, but when we saw our good friend there, Tom Zane, it kind of interrupted my idea that the reason why Alan was able to get along well, oh god, wasn't due to his say precociousness, because that makes me sound like a 70-year-old grandmother, but due to his very aggressive drug use with his colleague. Oh boy. I'm also getting a really bad feeling that the game has a very strong kind of idea of how it wants me to fight for the next segment, given how many flares we have. That's not worrying at all. I'm totally excited for a combat segment. Though, like, as usual, I am very sort of impressed in how well Alan is kind of handling the dissolution of reality we're kind of experiencing here. Because if you think about it, we're in some weird territory going on here. Also desperately afraid of what we're going to see for either of these. Alright, haunted.
The story was affecting the scene.
Question is, did it unlock anything for us? We've been able to get into 111. At least I think we've been able to get into 111. We just didn't look at this box for some reason. Next one up is the devil. Nope, we need to get closer.
The devil's planet of the stairway.
Okay. Satan is helping us upstairs, so that's, I don't want to say reassuring, but, you know. Certainly interesting, especially given the whole idea that, Mr. Scratch is our, sort of guy. I was really hoping that left clicking would give me a reload prompt rather than just doing R. But that's the perils of not following the on-screen prompts. I deserve that. Moral of the story. Did I not save? Must not have. Yeah, I think I just cleared out my inventory and then we went back into 101. To grab all of that ammo and junk. Really would like to find the other woods of stuff, which I feel are more so embodying the words of loot goblining here, which is kind of what we need. I also need to take the idea of save and save often a little bit more frequently than we were doing. Alright, so let's change the final scene from safe to dangerous.
My writing was affecting reality.
So was it the devil? Kind of. So the devil scenes are bringing Scratch in, or Scratch more readily into the scene.
The devil walked through the hotel, dragging the whole place to hell with him.
They should probably also understand that these aren't like actual cultists of an evil sort. These are just actors, which is something that's boggling my mind a little bit here. Also trying to figure out who's actually a combat guy and who's not a combat guy. Speaking of which...
This was the devil's bathroom. The staircase was draped in blood.
Alright, that's 2 down. And 3 down. We have a bit more ammo to spare this time. Okay. So places we still need to go is the room where Tim is in, and the room where we are... What do you call it?
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He'd requested that room specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
I mean, that would make sense if the devil didn't have a sense of humor. It probably is forced to act according to its archetype, like everything else that is a supernatural entity in the Remedyverse. Though, like, I guess that kind of does beg the question, like, for a lot of paranatural entities, they probably aren't sapient in, like, the sense that they can't control animal instinct per se. Like, you know, you have to act according to your nature, which I suppose would make entities like Polaris a bit rare. And even then, Polaris might not be a sapient kind of entity, because, like, they were a being of protection, and, like, that's mainly how they acted. I don't know.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. Let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery, and all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He'd only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Oh hey, it's the Dark Presence. I'm gonna guess we, missed the, stuff we needed to get into 1-0... No, it was like 2-0 something. I didn't realize we had to run the other way. That's my bad. All these non-canonical deaths of poor Alan. Trapped in a loop.
You again.
Alright, so going right won't do it, so what if we go left? Though I do suppose that's a way that the Dark Presence can kind of force him to begin disassociating. Because if you force someone into enough, like, what do you call it? Traumatic deaths in a short period of time, you would probably overload their ability to process things and, like, be able to kind of, oh, no, we do have to go this way. Or not? We'll turn off the flashlight this time. Because what it could be is I either have more time to play with than I expect, so I should use the flashlight to kill the enemies there. Because that collapses. Writer's room is unavailable. Kinda wish I did a hard save now and not a quick save. Because Dark Presence is there. It won't let me ignite the flare. Could be because I didn't right-click it, but I also shouldn't be cheap. I mean, we could also just politely close the door. Nope. Ugh. I'm gonna guess the muse in this context that the devil kills is probably Alice. What if we go this way first? That breaks. That... Oh, so it was because I kept getting hit by one of the ghost people previously, and like the Dark Presence was able to get me. Okay, no, that makes sense.
The Dark Presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
That would also explain why it wouldn't let me do anything else. But this should bring us back to...
The Muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Oh, that's weird.
Asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
So we need to get into the alley then. Also, I love our good friends, corrupt cops. When you need something done right, make sure Corrupto and Corrupto get it done. Question is, like, what alley are we talking about here? So we're over at the Ocean View Hotel. The alley's over here, so it's probably over there. Which, it might be the key to one of the rooms that we need to investigate. Initiation, Cult of the Word. I mean, at times like this, I wish I was a corrupt cop so I could understand, like, where would you hide evidence? Because, you know, only in my ways of being a civilian do I only comprehend the hiding of evidence by, like, lightly destroying it, by, you know, submerging it in a vat of either hydrochloric acid or, you know, hydrofluoric acid to kind of eat away at things. Then, once you're certain that the biological elements are dealt with, you can, you know, toss it somewhere. I mean, don't you wish you were a corrupt cop, Wick? Think of all the things that you'd understand. All these movie plots that we see about corrupt cops, it would, be in the world of the understandable rather than the understandable, which is important. Like, what am I missing here? So we found that thing. Locked door, light shift inactive. There's a thing over there. About halfway up the alley. Right about here. What is question mark? I'm gonna guess that the circle areas are new words of power, since that does kind of make sense. Normally there's like an indication of it, which is what's weirding me out. I mean, the corrupt cops could be hiding evidence in another alley. Just like Bowser's always hiding Peach in another castle. What other alley is there? Highline Station. Oh, I guess that's the only place here that's kind of legally called alley. Point of interest there. Get there. Yeah. I know how to end the scene, but I don't want to do that quite yet. I kind of want to bring everything to climax and, you know, enjoy the mess that we've created there. We just have to find what it is that we can bring to climax first. I like to avoid these guys, though. Because there is the ready room, or the rehearsal room. There is the finale, and there's the ballroom. I guess it's 111 that takes us to the second floor? No. I do love that I've gotten completely lost in a effectively limited area. This is like making me look like a 5-year-old when it comes to navigational capabilities, which is impinging upon my honor here. Though, to be fair, it's not the first time I've impinged upon my honor, so I'm not too fretted by it. But we need to go to the rehearsal room first. And what do you look like in the climax?
The plot changes shape the world around me.
Looks like the police remove the lighting. Where does this bring us? 219?
This was not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course.
Makes sense. I also think bringing everything to the...
I didn't have the key.
End of the story, so to speak, makes it a bit safer. At least I'm getting less of a demon feel when everything is infested by the police eye. He said, as there's still a bunch of demon monsters in the room.
The dirty cops would make sure none of this would be traced back to their diabolical masters hiding in the dark.
They dragged all of the bodies out. Question is, like, where? Huh. Is there really nothing we get here for looking at the ballroom in the Dirty Cop stage? They even removed the letter. Though that does kind of beg the question, or like, remind me of like words. My brain is apparently failing me far earlier than I expected today. The dirty cop trope normally comes in the form of like, you know, dirty cop number 5 through 70 is like wildly incompetent, is the feel I get. Like, you normally get, like, mediocre cops or something like that, that are the people that are depicted as the dirty cops in most franchises. I'd be curious to see how they would take it if, like, you just have like a organization where like it's like a bunch of competent cops that go fully corrupto, and like you have a series where you have to literally call in the FBI to get in enough talent to deal with them because like what do you call it? No one else is sufficient. Actually, what does this place look like? Oh, it actually forces us back here. An awful finale, the ritual, the site of a ritualistic murder. Oh, I don't like how there's water here. It actually is taking us to... Oh! We're in Cauldron Lake. They were talking about one of the sites to be a threshold is a place of trauma, and one of them was like a lady that was drowned. Oh my god. Her story does not... This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Lost on the shore between forest and ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in the moon in his room. He will... Lost on the shore between forest and ocean, the owl reflected in the room. Lost on the shore... His room will hurt her. In hers, he is caught. His story ends. Her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet. Oh my god. His story, Ed. Reflected in Moti. Lost on the shore, between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room, he will hurt her. In hers, he is caught. His story ends. Her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Presumably, Mr. Scratch?
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow, it was important.
Because you need a drowned woman in order to get a to connect this place to the drowned woman in the real world.
Another step.
Oh,
Somehow
God.
I was closer to home. Closer than ever before.
you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are we still trapped? We have the clicker. We can feel it.
You know about the clicker? It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write down another story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find a return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
Finish the story. You can do that. You can write out.
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of return.
Some say that it moves further this road, that I lose you on every time. Some say that it moves further this road. Some say that it moves further this road, that I lose you on every time. Some say that it moves further this road. So much for me. Demand only for you, I see. Wake up, it's only a dream. On a winding road. Now that you're in my bed, in the dark chamber of my head, I flip you over until you bend. This winding road. Don't you ever let me go. Forever I am living. Play and pretend. Forever, wanting it to end. This message that you send to this winding road. It's just the beginning. Only the ending. Winding through you now.
I'm not sure if that's meant to be audio feedback, but there is like a thing where we were experiencing maybe water washing over us. Which could symbolize us getting closer to the lake. Hmm. I guess, how do we get the 209 key? Because we're missing the key for that. We have that. Investigation, we've done that. I guess legally we've done everything it is we can do in the ocean view. Parliament Tower is probably where we're going to see Alice get murdered again. It'll be exciting.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
I don't think the dark place is something we saw previously. Photography and videography exhibition by Alice Wake. And our statue was here again, covered in blood.
Scratch was closing in.
Memory
Gaining
of
control.
Alan Wake.
I couldn't let him escape the dark place. I had to keep him from Alice.
Died at 33. It is fascinating as you get older what your idea of what an old is changes.
Go to hell!
I guess that is a trap to kind of deal with a member of the Dark Place, given the fact that,
I needed to get inside the manuscript.
oh my god, this is much more unhinged than it used to be.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, the shock, the guilt, fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. And he still checks in, even after he moved out west.
I'm guessing that's to be closer to Thor and Odin, since he basically brought them out of retirement. 2 years ago. Hey, Hey, Alice! I'm more a fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in the Pacific Northwest wilderness. Those yuppies and their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers. And everything is so fucking great all the time, even when it's, in fact, the opposite. More than once I've thrown up in my own mouth during meetings with these movie exec jerks. But I gotta be here to look after Al's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film rights for the Casey books, and they have moronic ideas of what to do with them. My duty to herd this horde of tan zombies in the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware of how deeply Al would have hated adaptations if they didn't do justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply, for good reason, I mean. That's why we loved him so much, right? Anyway, hop on another video call and Gotta hop onto another video called Talk About Casting. Joined a cult. Hey Alice, you're gonna think I've been replaced by an evil double, but I have joined a cult and I love it. Joking about it being a cult, kind of. Blessed Wellness Retreat. Working with Al and the Andersons was tough sometimes, but these movie biz types are insane. My stress levels were through the roof. But then I was tipped off about the retreat. Best decision I ever made. I have never felt this good. Well, healthy. The guy who runs this place, Chester, is a goddamn miracle worker, not a wacko in any way. I know you think I'm full of shit, but I've lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here, that something bad would have happened if I'd stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't feeling great after everything that happened, especially after those FBC creepos wanted to chat with me. Enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. Hope you're doing good over there. Come visit any time. The West Coast is not as bad as they made it sound in my earlier mails. So the blessed... we learn about Blessed as a private organization in control that basically is privately studying paranatural objects and concepts that they may not understand what the hell they're doing. And may have caused the disappearance of a small town of people. Which is fine. Hey Alice, checking in because I haven't heard anything from you. Everything good back there? I've been trapped in non-stop meetings with no breaks. Open kimono. I have considered peeing in a mug and lunches be damned. How these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. Your pal Barry. I'll handle it. Shark circling. They now want to turn what happened to Al into a TV movie and or TV show and or get this a fucking video game. I told them to fuck off. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Brooks is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told her we'll sue. Don't worry, I've got you covered. How is everything? Hey Alice, everything good with you back home? Just checking in. Tried the call but couldn't reach you. You're probably deep in your creative process. I know how you artists get when you're in the middle of projects. Everything else disappears. If you call back and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to do. Still a mystery to me. If you want help with anything business related to your expedition, just say the word. Your pal Barry. Well, at least Barry's not dead, though I don't know how long this is going to last for, given the fact that he is in... I don't even know what to describe what Barry's in. He's effectively working for the Xenu people.
Bathroom into a dark room.
Oh god, that's Alan dead. How did she get photos of this? No such thing as too personal. The photos are me. Just need to show a glimpse. Make you see what's beneath the surface. Oh god. I think, honestly, Alice's kind of connection to this, she's trying to figure out how the Cauldron Lake AWE works to trigger it to presumably save Alan?
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
Or maybe just deal with Scratch. Given the fact that, like, this is very spooky. Need to show you the truth on all screens. The darker the better. No, I think she's trying to figure out what the AWE is. Oh, that's actually really cool. I always love it when there's duality in video games and whatnot.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
I'm wondering what that shirt is she's wearing. Night Springs Video Awards is what I'm guessing there. NSVA.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for.
Sure, there's symbolism there regarding the light going off and the fact that she's afraid of the dark.
There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in, try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end.
Hello, Blobber and friends. I hope y'all are having a good time. Indeed, this is not an ad. This is, Alan tweaking out. Blobber, no. Alright, am I correct that you want this to be a point-and-click adventure for Alan Wake? Is that the ad you want me to create? Alright. Any point-and-click? Alright, I'm gonna use the end of chapter, or end of segment song here as a buying time. Alright, so we'll... Ow. I think that's enough time, and since the Alan Wake one just repeats over and over again, I'll skip that particular iteration. Or cut that short.
The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice.
Hello, boys and girls, from the makers of wonderful games at LucasArts, we bring you a new point-and-click adventure to enjoy for the entire family, Alan Wake 3. Have you ever wanted to peruse the world of a writer's fantasy turned nightmare? Well, here you can. We've reinvigorated and vitalized the type in whatever interactable object you want to deal with and throw out a character. Do you want to nibble on that pot of chocolate? Well, you can. Do you want to defenestrate that goblin? Available to you now. Using the powers of large language models, we have crafted the masterpiece of generations, the next true generation of the original brand of point and click here for you today for 5 easy payments of $20.95. Share in the creativity brought to you by your mind onto others by our minds. Available for purchase December 47th, 2026. Scared kiddos raised on Alan Wake point and click. Yeah, they're not gonna have a good time. They're not gonna have a good time at all. Actually, where are we? We're at the plot board.
I needed a new draft of the story. One that would get me ahead of Scratch.
Part 1 masks. Running out of time. Scratch wrote return. He stopped me before I could reach the end with my edits. He had it now. The horror story would still come true. I had to stop Scratch before he escaped. One last chance. One last draft of initiation to get me there. So Scratch wrote return. It's no putt-putt goes to the zoo. Honestly, I would legitimately be curious to see if someone had, like, a native version of, like, an LLM built into a, point-and-click adventure. Like, the real super old ones, because I think I remember Yahtzee doing this many, many, many years ago, or maybe it was someone else. when I was introduced to these. Because, like, I was always fascinated by the idea of the kind of type as you go along and just, like, desperately trying to figure out what verb they want you to use. And basically, as you have, like, more interpretive software, I mean, I guess you wouldn't need an LLM, you would need, like, the world's mightiest thesaurus or something like to get it done, but it would be interesting to see how stretchy you can make the bounds of, like, adjectives and verbs. And oh god, what murder mystery game has an LLM in it? Objective right.
Zane had said we worked on Return together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of initiation.
Murder mystery mayhem AI. It's early access? Okay. Honestly, that could benefit by LLMs cooking longer. I'm actually now curious to take a quick gander at this. Let me pull up my North FC. Let's not do this one. Router Buster? Yeah, let's do this one. Alrighty, side view. Murder mystery mayhem AI video game. $10 right now. An AI-powered whodunit. Oh, this looks much better than I expected. What? I mean, you probably don't need a full-powered one, is the benefit. Or you could do that. Honestly, this... Alright. Oh god. We're gonna screen man for a minute here because I'm very impressed. Screen man. Yeah, there we go. So this actually looks a lot better than anticipated, given, like, generally when I think of, like, AI, as much as I think the concept of AI is slop, as much as I'm fascinated by the concept of AI, a lot of the iteration for it is slop. But this looks like the point-and-click adventure of, what is it, Shadow of Doubt? Which isn't AI powered, but it is kind of a procedurally generated detective thing that I'd like us to play at some point, but I think this needs a little bit longer to cook. No, it's out of EA. The last time that I looked at this, I thought it was in early access, so we will approach this at some point, though I don't know when. This is something I also think we'll approach at some point. Because this looks really cool. So I imagine you're going to play this as soon as it's out of EA Blubber, given that your heart belongs to the beauty that is point and click. I actually did buy a few point and click adventures recently. They're trying to shill it at you. Understandable. You want to get it for the low, low price of free. Shadows of Doubt? What is disappointing about it? It did seem a bit limited. But I imagine there are probably oodles of doodles of mods. So what is it that Saga wants us to do? Is it find Casey?
Torrin Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
Tor and Odin are connected to the cult and the clicker. With Wake in FBC custody, this is my best lead. I need to find out what they know. Profile someone. Alright, Grand Porter. Oh, we actually don't have Grandpa and Uncle in here. I'm certainly curious, and I think there is Twitch integration with it, which can be a hit or a miss. Did we listen to you people previously? Yes.
They all flew away. Into the skies. Into the darkness. I need to find my friends again. They've all gone missing. They've all left me.
I wouldn't go looking right now. They'll turn up eventually. Like dead fish in the water.
So that was the old lady who was over there. I don't know why everybody's tweaking so much. I did guess there... You know, now that I think about it, I do suppose there was a massive shooting here. And I can't imagine how many bodies were dragged out of the lodge. Never mind. I'm just being a bit, judgmental here. That's a cult symbol. I mean, honestly, given, like, so many pillars of the community are involved with the cult, that I wouldn't be surprised if everybody was a member of the cult. And we can travel wherever we want.
My goodness, what happened here?
Oh, no, lady, what do you think happened? Oh, God. I'm gonna guess most of the bodies were dragged to the police station morgue, which is...
Commotion by the old lodge. It's probably nothing. Ugh. Didn't sound like nothing to me.
where we're going to go. I mean, Casey asked this question in Chapter 1. What kind of cult calls itself a cult? So it could be that, like, all the information we've acquired so far indicates that it's not an evil organization, or it's not out for the personal gain of its members, explicitly, though some people may use it for such.
Hello there, grab a seat if you like.
Yeah, for some people it's a cult of personality, or being a member of an illicit group makes things more powerful for them, or more palatable. Also, I did actual work
Anyone's coffee need topping off?
the other day,
Cutting back.
and acquired images moments before disaster. Namely, This is what Nightingale looked like before he turned full Oyaji corpse. But we'll look at that later, because I didn't grab an after picture.
Noise was about.
Oh, my hearing's pretty much gone these days.
More relevantly
Working on the
here,
road will do it to ya.
how have prices changed in the last, like, 10 years? Is what I want to know. This is one of the most important things to me right here. So, it looks like they've normalized their menu so it's not, like, goofy. So, insanely large coffee. Large coffee is $2. Where Bright Falls Blend coffee, so I'm gonna assume that's a large coffee, is $2 in 2010. Do you know, only 25% increase in price over like 13 years? That's pretty good. What's something here that would make sense? Soup and salad, triple D burger. Big Buck cheeseburger is probably the closest we have to it. No, just $1 increase. You know what? Prices that seemed a bit expensive in 2010 have not increased that much over the last decade or so, which I'm legitimately impressed by. I appreciate our good friend Rose in running a successful business that has good price stability. Though, what I should probably comment on is something that was mentioned earlier at the idea that animals begin fleeing because they...
Hear that? A lot of noise. A lot of running around.
sense the oncoming of a paranatural event. So... something bad is probably going to happen today. Would be my guess. And I want to see if the Bureau secured the corpses or if the Police Eye have secured the corpses. So we're going to go down to the morgue if that is available to us. Slow pan to a snail trying to escape. No, they're not letting me in. Though when you say snail blobber, it just reminds me of the snail from Adventure Time. So rather than a snail trying to escape, I just imagine like a Hitler snail trying to like slowly slither its way to the One Ring in order to, I don't know, put it on and then turn into a Godzilla and then just like eat out Dumbledore. Or Leowin, or whatever the hell the wizard is. Gandalf, there we go. I remember my different fantasy franchises. I have a memory. Though, bits and joking aside, I do need to do another watch through of Lord of the Rings. It's been a while, and it would be a fun thing to enjoy. You know, I forgot how hard up we were last time. The just surfeit of everything that we currently have available. Hold the fire button, draw increased damage and a straighter arc. Will attract bullets. Nope. You don't want to burn bullets more. Honestly? I like that.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
And we're taking full advantage of our Norse ancestry here in order to, kill better. Because I think that is a traditional berserking ability in, like, D&D or something like that. But we need to go through the woods to get to the Valhalla nursing home. Which actually, that begs the question, how did the old folks drive over here in the first place, given the fact that they were like, there's no road? Like, is there just, like, a little ferry that just takes, like, the old people van to, Valhalla? I mean,
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, you fucking hag! Fuck!
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
I guess it would make Rose a Valkyrie then, Blobber, since she owns the diner but is also the caretaker of the elderly at Valhalla.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame for their twilight years. Built after the Return Comeback Tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Wait, so Barry cut them off because they were too crazy for him to handle? Barry, I can't believe you cucked the old guys. Like, how are they that powerful that, like, I don't know, a 35-year-old can't handle a pair of, like, 80-year-olds? That's insane. You know what? I deserve that. I missed my shot. Vummer shown to be right. That Barry does not deserve his Chad title. I mean, given the evidence, he has failed to live up to the hype I would like to attribute to him. You have to make sure we're doing Lucky proud here. Though, in fact, what I would really like is the ability to have actual amounts of ammo. Oh, God. Yeah, Washington's full of kindly wildlife to inhabit the stage with us. Happy I got my arrows back at least. Alright, so unlike the Dark World where Alan is, enemies don't infinitely respawn, kind of, sort of. We'll take advantage of that fact for now. Also, I just realized, in a sense, we're playing, like, higher budget Deltarune right now. Because, like, we have, like, a huge story with a bunch of, like, meta progression stuff. We have, like, crotchety old man. We have, like, a missing dude. We have the light world and the dark world. And we have 2 games that are ostensibly written by authorish people. So in a sense, everything that is new is now old. I am worried to say, I think I might need to get a new boot drive soon.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
Well, I mean, he is a rock and roll person of the, what do you call it, variety? I keep seeing the game tear a little bit on the other screen, so I'm lowering quality a bit. Which is weird because that's a streaming artifact and not a game artifact because it's just running smoothly on my end.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
I do like Mayor Setter's campaign. It's like fairly short, sweet, to the point. No, like, grandiose things or anything like that going on. So we know that there's a driver who is of Eastern European heritage. We know that there is Rose. Can't get in through that way. Means the only path we can take now is in through the normal way. And hello, Strudel. Is there a reason why you donated 1 bit?
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I was just getting them.
Oh, Saga? What's up?
350 channel points?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family.
Yeah?
Not a bad time, is it?
That's fair.
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying the I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them.
Rose Miracle. That is Rose.
Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes.
He's still naked.
Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Ozzy.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them. Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Old man power. Alright, one other thing I want to try. Oh my god.
Are you,
That seemed to have done it. Now, if I do, borderless gaming to make it full screen again, will this work? I didn't notice it being that much of an issue previously.
planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy
That's about
drunks
right.
all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
I have a feeling that's a reference to Norse mythology as well. And yeah, Thor is like our grandpa in regards to, what do you call it?
You don't need to keep cleaning.
Oh, that's not working. I'll just have to play in not full screen. That's fine. How do I unbigify it? Close you.
I take that knock away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä, kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are born to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it
Why
when you
are
take
the
his work
colors
clothes.
like this now? What? Oh, that's really weird. Alright. Move you here. And then I move you here. Maybe everything will be fine now. Basically, at this point, I think there's so many elements going on in the old folks' home that the game...
Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Oh.
Yes. Holy rain. about it, big
I'm hoping exclusive full screen will save me here.
my dad's foot waggle.
It looks like it has. Or at least I think that's as good as we're going to get. Part of the reason why I'm doing this is there's enough, like, chunkiness going on that I know that can cause motion sickness. Just looking at that, and I want to avoid that. Hey, Audie.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Hey, Basin, name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Art.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Berkele Vikings. Berkele?
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway. Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
And this is a song about Cynthia Weaver from the first game. Who I believe the Cynthia character in this game is Rose, who is our good friend right here.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
So I'm guessing Rose has a RFID badge, which allows us...
That area is for staff only.
What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
I thought Artie put on a wonderful performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him a crazy fit.
I respect the art, Norman.
What is this? Permanent press? Is this like part of a washing machine? Or a dryer, I should say? And see, Blobber, I didn't have to shut the door. It was on automatic. So everything is safe. Oh, god damn it. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation, originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane. This manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler. God bless the USA with just 17 bullets in
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
this area, or just a random thing. You are strong. You are successful. You are confident. Nice little callback to this. I think Barry stole this from Rose in the first game because she had this up in the cafe when we were goofing around. Alex Casey thriller. Even Vikings need their rest. Oh my god, she did anime eyes for Wake. No! Rose! I can't. I can't, Rose. Wake up! Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks Magazine, how has your life changed since your books became so popular? I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You're hilarious. I can see why you're the writer. So, what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if we could focus on my writing. Definitely, although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Yes, on some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect. Something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Alan Wake is best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre, but Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style. A regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to be seen. The people and the paparazzi can't get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes the writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is in a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer is a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. Mysterious writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comment on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear where these disappearances are connected. Mr. Wake's literary agent, God damn it, Barry Wheeler has indicated that he has no information to provide despite having been with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. Alan Wake has a history of violence towards the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Be my light in darkness, Rose. I was wondering if you could help me. Longing internally. Will you serve pancakes? You were my muse all along, Rose. Naughty Alan. Alright. As much as I do enjoy voice acting degeneracy, Rose needs to be stopped. Alright, so Odin and Tor are on the second floor. Pat Main is on the second floor as well. Donna, I don't know who that is. Audie is there. Gail I don't recognize. Norman is the lady. Mandy May is Stab. Cynthia's probably Cynthia Weaver. And there's an Old Gods of Asgard museum on the second floor, which is cool. It's like a nice little exercise room for when you're getting up in years, because, from what I understand, that can be a difficult thing to do.
Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Yako, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffees, brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Yeah, I don't know, Blobber. That makes me deeply worried as well. Though, to be honest, I know that the furry audience is quite powerful in the Pacific Northwest. So it actually might be good kind of branding to stick together. Deerfest? Oh, that also makes it worse. What if Deerfest is actually just, like, a fur fest? They need to be stopped. Everything needs to be stopped. Alright, that did it, probably.
This is Tor's room.
My god, this is a lot more than him kind of losing it here.
More moonshine.
Did they
Was
just...
this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess.
Yeah,
And
like...
Tor's not here.
Did they just...
I need to keep looking.
Get drunk? Actually, he's like 200 years old. How did he move this like this? Is this the power of Oh Dear Coffee? Is this how you're able to, like, handle, like, Furfest?
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room
while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
I'm just trying to rob you, madam.
Start over.
Alright, what are you doing? Please tell me what your mantra is. I want to...
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30.
Okay, I remember who Donna is now. She was talking with Pat earlier and talking about... I don't remember what they were talking about. She was just reciting the breakfast schedule.
Tea time at 2:30. A coffee is also served. A cookie tray is available. Maximum of 2 per resident. If it's somebody's birthday, then cake is served instead of cookies. There is no birthday tomorrow, so cookies. Tea time ends at 3:30.
I do love that they have, like, a breakfast, a lunch, a tea time. You know, because I thought I saw, like, a gazebo out there, and honestly, a tea time on a gazebo...
All residents must join. Exceptions made for health reasons. The protein is chicken or fish, asparagus and potatoes, roasted. Dessert is a fruit cup or chocolate brownie. Discussion encouraged. Tomorrow's topic is the history of Deerfest. I should write down possible points to bring up. Yes.
I do appreciate the kind of voyeuristic things we can do here. Because, like, a lot of it is very cute, just hearing what people are talking about. Like, old lady attempting to be better version of old lady. This should be Odin's room. Oh, he
Odin's
is
in
not
bad
doing
shape.
well.
He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious? Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Addison? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
Okay, so we can profile him now. Sea of the Night. To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer, I gave up my eye. In the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond. Across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree, I gave up my eye. So many times we have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before and keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 76, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 88, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again to be writ again. There was no AWE reported for 1988, so that's actually kind of concerning that the Bureau missed that one. Oh, there's leaky... Wait, he smokes? Bad old man. Does that say smoker success? Okay. I'm gonna risk it. Extra resolution high. We'll do borderless again. You do remember they said the after parties were full of smoke? I know, Blobber, but I didn't think it would be... Yeah, no. At least it's not Black Pyramid. I'd be really worried if I saw Black Pyramid cigarettes. But honestly, I just thought they were like smoking hashish.
That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
I mean, presumably, yes. Given the fact that we've learned from Alan that things have to be true, or elements of true, in order for things to happen.
Dreamed of seeing New York in a fancy hotel.
It's Miss Weaver.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry? Hello. I'm Saga.
Cynthia Weaver.
Hi, Cynthia. I'm looking for Tor Anderson. Have you seen him?
Tor. Always poking people with his hammer. Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it.
I'll be sure to keep an eye out for it.
That black void with no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Well, Cynthia's dead. The Pat Main radio show, KVNH, Valhalla Nursing Home.
Valhalla Nursing Home is old. Very old.
I shouldn't interrupt him.
The government built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there. Do other
I know how you
stuff
feel,
that isn't
Pat.
Appropriate content for you listeners at home. But the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police.
And that's the drowned girl that we keep hearing about.
Searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla Nursing Home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Why are you being such a hater, Pat? How can you hate Audie? Can we say hi now? It's gonna be us in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. It's complaining about these kids. Alright, so this requires Rose. We have the power of Muffin. We do that already, Welly? I mean, just because... Why is that here?
Getting in is forbidden for your own safety.
Hi, Audie.
Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand to thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
No, they just won't let me interact with it again. I'm gonna look in your room now, Audie. Oh, never mind. look in Mandy May's room now. Yeah, just because we hate on these kids doesn't mean that we're old, so. There'll be like a new level of hating on these kids. Like, oh, these children and their vape lung. Maybe they shouldn't have put in methamphetamine into their tobacco sticks.
Need the key.
I mean, then they wouldn't be turning into space monsters. Damn, using the well water from the sacrifice of the orphans. I don't know why they thought that would make good vape juice water. And honestly, these children these days. Is there a reason you have to use a torch and can't put on the lights? I don't know where the light switch is, to be entirely honest. We just have to, like, act as the cop we are and just give everybody, like, the 3rd degree. Alright, right, we need the profile. Everyone's just standing around in the dark.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
Psychic powers.
I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan.
I love that they keep
Confirms what
call...
Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker.
They...
By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Yep. Because, like, even in the first game, Odin and Tor kept calling Alan Tom, which is weird.
Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The
Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor is marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt.
Alright, they know what it does to reality. Something's wrong with Tor. Odin told Odin I'd check out the wellness center. Odin is sleeping upstairs. That's from Norman. Tor and Odin are resting and can't have guests. So I'm guessing Rose is trying to figure out how to...
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Clicker amplifies Wake's writing, has power to fix it, make it worse. So I'm gonna guess that Rose isn't evil. Yet. And she's probably trying to resolve whatever the hell's going on by herself like a goof.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
What were you doing there, Rose? How come you were fighting against me there? Audie's back down here. So if I go back up... Yes, Audie? Are you just going to spit some rhymes on us and, not do anything? Anyone else have any lore they want to drop? Old A, old B, no. Yeah, it is the...
Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny teenager.
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
I think it is in Norse writing where there's an old crone that just puts together a cloth of infinite stuff. Though I might be confusing it with Greek.
Put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've got more sauna.
I appreciate old man. I've also never heard a cock referred to as a meat basket. That's, I don't want to say a refreshing rendition of the phrase, but, you know, it's certainly new. Is teleporting Audie here? No. Nor will it let me do anything there. So, I guess Audie's just, like... here while the bureau's on fire? So I'm gonna guess, like... he's wherever he's needed as the world slowly descends into oblivion?
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
Rose, please just tell me what's going on. Like, there's no reason to be coy about the demon monster. I mean, honestly, this is very sophisticated for just, like...
Empty. Be ready, Saga.
A regular old retirement community. Like, a while ago, my grandma was in,
Hello? Tor?
a... What do you call it? An old folks' home. While she was recovering from getting her legs removed. And, this place certainly looks a lot nicer than wherever she was. Yeah. This is years and years and years ago now. Well over a decade even. She had to get a quintuple bypass. And she always had very narrow veins. And what ended up happening is her legs weren't getting enough blood circulation. So, the medicals at the time decided, like, hey, we're going to have to remove your legs at the knee. So I suppose it'd be more accurate to say, like, she had her calves and feet removed. Because she still had her legs up through the thigh. And whatnot. But...
He's hurt pretty bad. But he tore off his bandages. Why?
She was in recovery for a while, which makes sense.
Tor was here.
Who's VB? Oh, Victor. Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on the floor by phone burns. Knocked out on floor by phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold. So brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. Yeah, certainly very aggressive. But... You know? It is from her that I learned that just being in a wheelchair does not mean that you are prevented from doing a lot of things in life. Because she was an avid gardener, and by golly, she still gardened the hell out of things, even in her D-leg state, which was very impressive, all things considered.
Tor, wait! It's me!
So, Odin's just very horny.
Looks like it's controlled remotely.
So is this just a matter of old man, like, turning into demon monster because he couldn't keep his boner in control? I'm sorry, his meat basket was too activated to be stopped? Because you know what, that's certainly, like, a way to have the concept of oblivion hit a character. The oldest tale in a book? You know? As much as I'd like to quibble about that, it's probably just right. We need to get to the dining hall and the kitchen. Oh, I thought we were in here. Oh, there's the hunting rifle! I guess we go this way now. Oyaji will be Oyaji. No, I mean also yes, but like it's like you need the female version of Oyaji.
This door needs a knob.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god, it's the clicker. I forgot we just had that in our inventory. Oh, God.
A security computer.
You have the atomic launch codes in your inventory. What are you going to do, Commander?
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
Bad day. This is a stupid house where something always break. I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. Hooray! My acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Does Vidyana do the boring old Vlad? Hello to the exciting new man. About town, Vlad. I'll buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month everything will change. Oh, it's Das Vidanya. I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good from my hangover. Surely a female Oyaji is a cougar? You're not wrong. I'm just imagining, like, if we used Lucky font, what it would look like. Vladimir, like, would it be a busty cougar? Like, it would have the face of a cougar with a bust? I'm just imagining that kind of face right there, and I'm just horrified. You've been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization, and as such, you will join... No? Okay, what do you think a lucky version of the Oyaji, the female version of Oyaji would be? It's a jaguarara. Jaguar... you see, I can't do Jagu into Ara Ara without switching between two accents, which is just baffling.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
You will join our organization. Be privy to most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition. Ara.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
I mean, we're off the case saga, so it's just a regular felony. So probably date and then month. So 15/08/23. 15.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what?
64 slices of
Is he turning into
American
a takeover?
cheese. Ugh. Thor becoming taken. He left to the cafeteria. He's going to the kitchen. Letter stating initiation. Oh, okay. Right, I forgot about that. What does the letter say? Take place the day after the new moon, as is tradition. So, it has arrived. I am one of the gang now. What are we doing here? Tor is injured. So we know it's 08.
The computer controls the door that Tor went through.
Now, the problem is I don't know day after new moon. We know he's
Tor
wandered
left the
off.
wellness center. Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
We're missing one there, and we're missing one for the computer password. There's probably something in here about phases of the moon. Yep, right there. So we're looking at August. So it's the 17th. New moon is the 16th. So it's the 17th? Take place the day after the moon, as is tradition. What are we lording? What is this video? Oh no. Not her. Oh, Obatarian. God, I love Yakuza. Alright, yeah, this old lady's probably who we're looking for, or, you know, trying to avoid. So it's the 17th of August. Don't ask questions that you don't want answered. I mean, you're not wrong. But the thing is, that is just the way of mine.
Doors are open.
VIP recruits. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them. Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I am sick of old people tricks. You bring it back so I can get my rifle. And I'm supposed to go on a deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place. But solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. Meet you at the greet inside a bright grassy cage where pretty flowers bloom. So there's probably like a garden here somewhere. Though I will finish my thought for once and say I do Blizzard do that quite frequently, where I summon the demons of my own undoing, both in my own reality and on stream. I mean, just imagine how many nightmares I've conjured forth for us here. And the answer to that question is many. Oh, it's properly dark now. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and I don't like the water gurgling, even though I know it's only the, other thing. What is it? I'm gonna quote, like, evil David Cage here. You can only get the truth of things through the nightmares that are in the visions that are cast upon your eyes. I do not know why I'm speaking like... I don't remember his name, but he is one of the favorite voice actors that I have ever seen. Werner Herzog. I'm doing a very bad Werner Herzog impression. And that's a journal page as well. So Gale is taken as well. Gale Barrows. Violent outbursts resulting from rapid onset dementia should be restrained whenever possible until dosage can be found and impedes his aggression. Harry. So Gale is taken and Cynthia is taken. I don't remember the relevance of Gale in the first game or if they're a character from there. Werner Herzog, what anime game has he VA'd for? He's VA'd in Star Wars. He's played a character in there. Like he just has a very like okay. Like this is the voice of Werner Herzog.
The enormity of their flat brain, the enormity of their stupidity is just overwhelming. You have to do yourself a favor when you're out in the countryside and you see chicken.
So that's what he sounds like. He just has a very distinctive voice that the rest of the video that I linked there. One of my favorite videos on he would add a lot of gravitas to Pokemon. Does modern Pokemon even use like voiced lines? Snakes, nature's quitters.
In one fluid motion, Saga cracked open the shotgun, sending the empty hulls flying over her shoulder, and slammed the new shells in faster than she had imagined possible.
Wait, all new Pokemons are canceled? What? It's actually kind of surprising. Alright. This is Rock and Roll Baby. One song. Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song a gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer and oh, there we go.
Lightning in his veins.
No, I'm reading this one now, and screw you.
That Weaver girl.
Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken, but the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back, coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it, but the brothers were too old to stop it this time. Tor had called someone who could help. The name escaped him, drowned beneath dark water.
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
That's not ominous. And the Chizo mythos that Nemi's referring to, Blobber, I believe, is it's a series of 4 point-and-click adventures that he made of a Cthulhuing setting. Yeah, no, Hitchcock is like a billion years older. And I think the one Blobber's talking about, Nemi, is the game that Yahtzee made where he, well, you as the player character are a humble Yorkshire farmer, and you're just blowing up an entire, like, palace of rabbits. It's Rabbit-mageddon, if you will. You are Helden. You are Helden fighting against the demons of the world known as Bun Bun. Yeah, I watched Yahtzee play the Chizo Mythos on his Let's Play channel with one of his friends a million years ago when he was still making content for it, and it was certainly interesting and, like, was really fun to see an author, like, play through their own work. Or, he wasn't playing, he was there as his friend played it. Yeah. I'm sad that his friend became a productive member of society.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
I think they've always been freeware regardless. Oh, my beloved gun. An actual gun. Not to say that a shotgun and a pistol and a crossbow aren't actual, you know, gun equivalents. Oh no, this is literally just stolen from... Oh, good God. That was an accident. Alright. So as I was saying, that enemy is literally just stolen from Silent Hill 2. Oh my god. Just have to figure out what part of the building I have to go through to. Yeah, I'm completely turned around in here. The old folks' home has defeated me. I'm too weak. The elderly victory scenario. Alright, we've already looked at that page. You know, that is a fair shout, Blobber.
They're all so soft and sad.
Keeping the dementia-ridden Wellington from activating full brain power. Oh my god, this is before I did the thing. Alright, so I go here, and... that's not the room I want. The room I want is... here? Yeah. Okay, we'll save again, we'll clear out our inventory, and then we'll save again. Throw out the extra battery. Alright, that should be fine. Then another quick save. What I do find fascinating is the number of buildings that are kind of designed to impede the progress of the people infiltrating or exfiltrating the building for, well, that is probably the best way I can phrase it. So like for an old folks home, it's all about exfiltration. Where in this case, it's like, or in the case I'm thinking of is, I'm remembering like bits from Detective Conan a million years ago now, where they're contending with like the television show murder, where, you know, someone was shot in the head. I'm gonna guess that's Gale. For no particular reason.
Need to catch up with Tor.
And Cynthia does not want us in here at all. I'm gonna guess that he's just like tweaking in the kitchen. I mean, there's his hammer.
This must have been Tor's.
Oh my god. It does make me really sad that Cynthia has become a Taken. I am partial to old lady in video game and series, and I'm always sad when they're sent to the gates of oblivion. Why you don't start the Oblivion Crisis? True.
Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay.
I would just love to see Rose working for the FBC in Alan Wake 3. I'm just imagining her working for the containment stuff.
There's an overlap here. Did Cynthia pull Tor in?
Hey Rose, want to talk about what's going on now?
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
That's right, Rose. Gaslighting isn't real.
Why?
Gaslighting isn't real. Oh my god. This is why Rose, I think, probably is my second favorite character of this game. No, who is my favorite character of this game? I think my favorite character of this game is Sam Lake, just because of everything him doing is just so incredibly goofy. My second favorite character is probably Rose, just for the sheer gall that she has in what she's doing. Was that Audie? Because we all just saw that person walking out the door and then this.
Hey, Saga! Welcome to the emergency muster point!
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
Audie.
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
See, those brain games are working for Donna. Yeah, exactly, Wook. Just browbeating, like, trans-dimensional entities. Like, bad rubber duck. You go back into the rubber duck cage now.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
True.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Hell yeah,
Oh,
Pat.
sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime. Me and my listeners.
I really wish Zillow had a haunted section. That would be amazing.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, man.
Oh my god, she is.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
This worries me greatly. Alright, Audie we know is fine.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
And I agree with you, Blobber, but to quote old man, I'm not putting any more pants on until I get more sun. Or sound. Unfortunately, that's just the case we gotta deal with. No Coco Vaughn being put back into the box until he's more detoxed. Trying to see if there's anything else here we can loot. Presumably we'll go in here later, or right now. I have the SMS Titanic. Oh dear god. No, that's Vlad! No! Why is Vlad just dead? They just killed him! You got something of a problem here. Yeah, that's right, Goka. Things are not going well in the house of Alan Wake. Though I, once again, am just loving this kind of manner here. They have literally never gone well. That's not true. Sometimes it goes well.
It's 1988. A face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful. Something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral. Shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Okay. We're just getting, like, things from the wrong chapter, I guess? Which is funny. Wait, are those manuscripts for return? Yeah. Given that's for chapter 7, I'm going to guess that related information that's more valuable for the end of the game. Oh yeah, we need to profile Alan? No, Rose.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Wait, why did you kill her, Rose? What the hell?
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Torringale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
Alright, so... we'll profile Odin, then talk to Rose.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum. What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
Are the clouds holding a gun to your head right now too?
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Allen-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been. Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Rose, no!
Anything else I can do to help the hero?
Oh, Rose. Advanced homicide going on right here. Yeah, Rose is about to...
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Oh, Rose is a nutter.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Well, we know that the page is predetermining the story. It's basically defining the bounds of reality for us to work in. Because without it, everything's a bit too messy. Or Tor. Or Odin. I'm gonna guess we're gonna need to turn the power back on before we can do anything. No. Oh.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses the old gods of Asgard, lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok tour, hit tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the soundcheck for their concert tonight. How's the reception been? Amazing! The fans understand that what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to fuck around. That's fucking right. Why do you do what you do? I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside you that is going to fucking burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That's a good answer. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? Should be pretty fucking obvious. This is boring me to bit, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly. And it'll come out like a fucking thunderstorm. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. Legendary heavy rock band, Old Gods of Asgard, mourns loss of their divinely talented guitarist, Bob Balder Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a serious illness, leaving the bandmates torn Odin behind. Peace-loving musician will sorely be missed, and also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had to say, "Get the fuck out of my face, Balder is in Valhalla now, he fought cancer like a hero." Bob was too beautiful a soul for this word, added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. Crowds go wild for the Old Guards of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Guards of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major U.S. cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records with singles topping the charts and their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. Fans showed their love for the Reckless Rockers by showing up on stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. Hours after, shenanigans for the musicians included pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion. Not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender for the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Guards of Asgard party like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. That's them doing their stuff. So Cynthia has the record, presumably. Oh my god, rubber duck.
Anger's remorse is missing. Who took it?
shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location. Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Angus Remorse now?
He is a young girl in love. A broken home pleads it. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Angus Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Angus Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Which does kind of make sense why
Cynthia took the record and I brought it back.
does kind of make sense why it would scare her, given the fact that, well, the dark presence is omnipresent. How these rooms still has power?
Do you know anything about the Cult of the Tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes, but I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Our beloved boy Audie. Uomi. Society RV. Alrighty, well, I need to take a quick water break. I will stop the VOD here.